Hello. Welcome back to the No Pre-Roll Club, also known as the Women Respecting Club. Wow, a hydrate. I'll do it just for you. Renu's be in a couple minutes, so we're just gonna hang out here for a bit. The seltzer was probably the most powerful flavored seltzer. The mango didn't do it for you. I would try another flavor. It's very like real mango. Welcome back, Mads, to the Women Respecting Club. We've had a dearth of streams lately. No chance for you to re-up. If you want, Sean, I can pour you a little bit of my my lychee one. Hello.
Hello.
How are you? Hello?
Hello?
Hello. How are you?
I'm good.
Huh?
Is my sound working?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
How was your day, week?
Family vacation stuff from last week. Took a whole week off.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And Clover got to meet the children, my niece and nephew. It was a lot of fun.
Nice.
They were obsessed with her.
Of course.
I was very tired. How was your week?
Good. I spent it caffeine detoxing, which was brutal.
Oh my goodness gracious. Did it
Yeah.
go okay?
Yeah. I basically didn't have any caffeine for like 4 days.
Wow.
It was brutal, but I'm drinking some now, so
Did it
feeling
work?
good.
Or did it just reinvigorate your addiction?
I mean, it worked in that like now I don't have to drink as much for
Okay.
now, which is good. Like if I really wanted to like kick it forever, I'd probably keep it up for like, or if I wanted to totally reset, I have to keep it up for like 2 weeks or something.
Yeah.
But I mean, all I needed to do was like crank it down a bit. So that's what I did.
Okay.
Okay, well, shall we play some Ace Attorney then?
Let's do it. I'm ready to be a professor and a lawyer. Double time.
Okay, there we go. There's the game.
I love this little layout. It's so cute.
Time for some good old lawyering. After flying clear across the Atlantic, we finally found ourselves in ye old London. Oh, it's Maya.
Nick was stuck working right up to when we left, so he's kind of tired. But I'm pumped and ready to get my sightseeing on. Even though he said he was only here for that attorney exchange thing and wouldn't have to appear in court, we still ended up in court. And Nick said I'm the one that would jinx us. Looks like we'll be defending Espella. All right, I'm ready and raring to go.
All right. Whew. Glad the first part's over. That witness was quite a character.
I don't know what kind of capture you got going on with the Discord screen, but it keeps sizing up and down.
Oh, I see that. That's weird. Okay, hang on. Let me just try restarting the stream a little. Oh.
Okay. Well,
Is
now
it
it's
just...
not doing.
Well, okay, yeah.
No.
Well, that's because I'm resizing it right now.
Okay.
It's only when it's like full screen, which is interesting. Intriguing.
This didn't happen last time.
It must be a it must have something to do with the new version of Citra. The like emulator updated. So anyway, it should be fine. Okay.
Are we leaving it like that? Oh,
Is
okay.
it
No,
still doing
okay,
it?
yeah, no, it's good. Okay, yeah. No, it's
What?
still doing it.
Huh? I don't know.
You can size it. You can was it do the smaller window or whatever, like
Yeah, we'll do a
kind of
smaller.
making my head hurt reading it like this.
We'll do a smaller window here. And yep. Should make no difference. Oh fuck! Hold on. My Steam big picture star. I hate it when this happens. Get out of here! I was trying to minimize you. Is it still doing it?
Yes.
No! Sad. It's a smaller window now, so I don't know why. I don't know why it's doing it. Does it? Is it doing it?
Yes, it's still doing it.
Oh. Okay, let me see. The problem is if I share my screen, I don't think it'll share the sound. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, wait, hang on. Let me do a little testing.
And I hear the game too.
Is it working?
Yeah, I hear the music and I see the game without it sizing up and down.
Okay, well, I literally just stopped and started the stream, so I just... Well, fuck if I know.
Wait. Oh, no, now it's doing it again.
Oh? Oh, is it because it's pulling from... Is it fighting with OBS? Is that what's going on? Are you guys fighting?
Oh.
Let me see. I've never seen this problem before. I guess we'll just make it like a lot smaller. Maybe that'll help. We'll just restart the stream there a little bit so it doesn't do that. Nope. Nope.
Mode you had it before where you had switched the window. Like it looked. I don't know what you clicked on, but it like like unfull screened the window, I guess, whatever it was that you did that with.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you did that and the screen was kind of small in the middle, like it wasn't shaking or whatever. It wasn't resizing.
Hmm. Well, it isn't. Right now, it's not full screen. Maybe if I make it full screen, actually. Maybe that'll help. Oh my god, it's huge now.
Resizing. I just see the icons in the top right flickering, but that's not a big deal at all.
Oh, you're right. That's weird. Is this a... Is this an NVIDIA problem? Hang on. Turn this shit off. Got your NVIDIA.
Okay. I mean, it looks good to me.
Oh, I definitely see it flickering. It looks like a frame drop of something, like a frame skip.
Oh, the game. Yeah. Maya's animations are a little bit... Like, every now and then they kind of pause.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, there's just an occasional frame skip.
That's bizarre. That makes no sense.
I guess NVIDIA was helping to smooth out the animation or something.
I don't know what's going on. But at least when it's like full screen like this, that's fine. At least when it's full screen like this, you won't see the like bars flickering.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Well, yeah. I bet he'd love to be one in a crime drama. He'd end up making it a comedy, though. I'd hate it if poor Espella was found guilty because of his shaky testimony. But at least now it looks like we might be able to get Espella a not guilty verdict.
Yeah, I hope that cheered Espella up a bit. Yeah, I forgot about Dark Law. Her name is Dark Law.
She's reading the newspaper.
Maybe it's just me, but she doesn't look pleased. Oh, it's you. I appreciate your efforts, Mr. Wright. Thank you? But while I understand your drive to win this case... My drive? This is not the time for your personal ambitions. I told you before, didn't I? That Espella is pleading guilty and that you should accept the proposed punishment. This incident has already been settled between our school and the police.
But Miss Darklaw, Espella could be innocent.
Believe me, it will be in Espella's best interest if you end the trial as soon as possible. The more this trial drags on, the more traumatic it is for this poor girl. I'm sorry. She may be saying that she's guilty, but is she really? In any case, Mr. Wright, we don't want our school being shoved into the limelight because of this case. So if you could please refrain from picking at meaningless details, such as that toy. Get this trial over with quickly. This is your client's wish, Mr. Wright. I understand. I'll do my best. It's a relief to hear that. Let's go, Espella.
Oh, I forgot her voice.
I think
You're
she was like
Italian or something?
she was like vaguely English? Question mark?
No. Yes, Miss Darklaw. What the heck was that all about? We've been busting our butts in there trying to prove that Espella is innocent, and she expects us to just give up now?
Why are you yelling at me, Maya? But when you think about it, Darklaw's acting very strange.
Her own pupil's on trial, and she just stands around reading other people's newspapers.
Yeah, what's she so busy reading about anyway? There's nothing about Espella in that paper. Was she checking the soccer scores or something? I guess the World Cup is on. The break is almost over. We'd better go back. Flinch looked really confident about this new witness. I'm Espella's defense attorney. I'll stand by her no matter what.
Zero tie, huh? What a riveting match. Though, I forgot the judge's voice too. Oh my god, this is terrible.
It's been so long.
Was he American? Are we in America?
We're in England.
Okay.
I think we are in London.
The court will now reconvene. Prosecution, is your witness ready?
Of course, Your Honor. Bailiff, please bring her in. What is going on here?
Witness, state your name and occupation.
My name is Olivia Al Dente.
The fucking voice acting. I wasn't ready.
The warm winds of the Mediterranean Sea carry the spicy scent of a seafood stew.
No! The spicy scent of a seafood stew.
The hot Sicilian stew that soothes the hearts of sailors braving the raging waters.
What the fuck? She looks like a Pokemon character.
She so does.
Sicilian cuisine.
Blessed be the Sicilian cuisine. Fuck off.
Can someone tell me how authentic this Italian accent is?
I'm gonna rate it a solid 2 out of 7.
It is not.
Yes, Miss Al Dente is employed as a cook on the freighter where the crime happened.
A cook? That's, interesting attire you are wearing, Miss Al Dente.
How do you feel about your fake Italian accent, Renu?
If you want me to make a bad Italian accent, I'm here for you. They referenced the pasta. The accent is spot on.
Olivia Al Dente! Fuck me up.
This is my work outfit. It gets very hot in the kitchen, you know. Oh man, this is going all over.
Oh, it's perfect. That's perfect. Your accent is exactly as authentic as hers is.
Okay, good.
Oh, fuck, that's funny.
It will be a pleasant change after that chocoholic guard. He got up my nose.
Nice to see the judges remaining impartial. Miss Al Dente discovered the defendant in the cargo hold when she went for supplies. She found Espella. That would make her the crew member that Johnny saw fighting with Espella. That is right, Mr. Wright. Miss Al Dente was the first person to discover the intruder.
Then she is the victim of the assault, hit with a steel pipe. How cruel. If I'd only had my precious kitchen knife with me at the time. Oh my gosh.
Wow. That's pretty impressive, actually.
Yeah. I've shown my
Eccezionale. Good luck.
Is it eccezionale? Oh man.
Oh man, I think you have to pronounce. I think the idea is eccezionale. Eccezionale. Eccezionale? That doesn't sound right, right?
Okay, eccezionale says Google.
Okay.
I'd have shown my eccezionale cutting skills.
This is so much.
We're off to a great start.
My God.
Nick, look at that! She's an expert potato peeler! I want to do that! You'd better watch out around her.
I'll keep that in mind.
Witness, we will now hear your testimony. I learned all my Italian from Puccini operas and I've forgotten it all.
I mean, that accent would bleach any real accent from your mind, wouldn't it?
Describe to us what happened in the cargo hold. Certamente, gladly.
Oh my God.
All of Italy rolls. I went to the cargo hold to check the supplies. It was past 10 p.m. And I have found that girl hiding and clutching one of them bizarro toys. She made as if to run away, so I tried to stop her. Then she grabbed a pipe. She's short, but she fiercely swung the pipe at me. I tried to dodge, but she hit me on the head. I blacked out for a few minutes. According to the medical report, you suffered a laceration to your head, correct? Ah, that. It's covered by the chef hat, so you can't see it now. But when I chop up veggies, it hurts in the rhythm of the strikes. Chop, chop, chop. That sounds most terrible, Miss Al Dente. She looks like she specifically walked out of Sun and Moon.
She does.
I should have been more careful, but she looked like a little piccola girl.
Also, like, that's like the most Japanese knife I've ever seen.
Olivia is much taller than Espella.
Yeah, Espella's about the same size as you.
I may be short, but I'm well proportioned, and that's what matters.
Yeah, I guess so. Let's go with that. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to present the decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. This is a photograph of the defendant's fingerprints on the steel pipe. As you can see, the fingerprints are very clear. They were left by the assailant. They have already been examined and found to be those of the defendant.
Well, that settles it. This is undoubtedly decisive evidence.
What? The fingerprints on the weapon are Espella's? Just to put your inquisitive mind at peace, Mr. Wright, there were no other fingerprints.
This This photograph shall be added to the evidence.
Have I not warned you, Mr. Wright? Further examination is but a waste of time.
Nick, what do we do now? This evidence clearly points to Espella.
We're pleading that Espella's not guilty. And if she's innocent, then this witness is lying. All we need to do is expose that lie. I've gotta think straight and focus on finding the truth.
The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination. Let's take a look at the little thingerinos. Yep, sure are fingerprints. You had to check the supplies at that late hour? It must be tough being a cook.
Know the saying, a thirsty sailor will drink the old Mediterranean Sea? And that's why I always need to make sure we're properly stocked up, sweetie.
Ugh, is she making those sayings up? The incident occurred at 10:20 p.m. when Smiles was doing the rounds.
I see. Understood. And what happened in the cargo hold?
Hold it! And this bizarre toy she was holding was none other than...
A PSC badger, was it? The girl held it in a tighter grip, like a sea hawk holds its prey. Are you certain it was the defendant? It was kinda dark in that room, but, I swear on Neptune it was her.
The fucking clam castanet. I can't.
Don't your Italian chefs do that?
The witness was engaged in a face-to-face fight with the defendant. Even if the room was poorly lit, there is no doubt she would recognize her assailant. Espella was holding PC Badger. Did she intend to steal it?
What did the witness do upon discovering the intruder?
Hold it! The defendant tried to escape.
She had nowhere to run, though, because she was at the far end of the room. I'm really good at catching chickens that try to run from the knife, so I caught her rapidamente.
And when you caught her, things took a violent turn.
Yeah, she was so small, you know. You wouldn't think she had it in there. There was a steel pipe propped against the wall right next to her.
Was it the pipe from this picture?
Yeah. She picked it up and held it in both hands. And then...
Hold it! You're sure it was the defendant that swung the pipe at you?
Objection!
We know it was the defendant because our fingerprints were found on the weapon. As you can see, she held the pipe with both hands, just as the witness stated. Espella's fingerprints, that's some hard evidence. But then again...
What is it, Nick?
There's something about those fingerprints.
Oh, it sounds like you're onto something, Nick.
Don't get too excited, it's just a hunch. These fingerprints, they don't look quite right to me for some reason. Espella swung this pipe while holding it in both hands? In any case, pray tell us what happened after the defendant took a swing at you.
Hold it!
Do you remember the moment you were hit?
Sort of. It was a dark, so I'm not exactly sure how it happened. See, I'm clever with my fingers, but not that good at dodging steel pipes, so I got it.
And you're positive there was no one else at the crime scene?
Yep. Ah, that cute guard suddenly walked in, sort of nonchalantly. Now that I think about it, the door suddenly opened and I turned towards it. That must be when I got it. So it was his fault.
Huh?
Oh, I'll have my revenge. They say my special spice blend is too strong for human consumption. I don't think he will ever be able to taste chocolate afterwards.
Terrifying,
Wow.
she says while smiling. Scary.
Johnny said he saw the moment Olivia was hit.
Yeah, and he didn't see anyone else in the room either.
So when I came to, the guard boy had already captured that girl.
There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with her testimony. Still,
Got any ideas, Nick?
this one piece of evidence has been on my mind. It's not something easy to see, but it feels out of place.
I didn't notice anything. I'd better take a second look at the court record.
I've got nothing concrete, just a hunch to go on, but should I present that?
Get her.
Okay. Drop a little save, Renu.
Objection!
I don't think that the two-handed whatever comment that he mentioned, right? Short, but she fiercely swung the pipe and tried to dodge back up. Then she grabbed the pipe.
Oh, there's the...
Objection!
You're claiming that the defendant swung the pipe at you. Well, that's impossible.
Why do you say that, sweetie?
The defendant's fingerprints were found on the pipe. However, there is a contradiction here. A contradiction? Impossible!
That is most interesting. Well then, the defense shall explain. What in the photo of the fingerprints contradicts the testimony?
It's the position of the fingerprints, Your Honor.
Oh? The position?
According to the witness's testimony, the defendant held the pipe like this. Wow, Magpie Miritas, thanks for the resub. Welcome back to the Women Respecting Club.
I respect women, did you know that?
Wow. Such a respecter of women. In order to hit the witness on the head, she raised the pipe like so.
That is a
Preciso. What you did? I'm Italian.
And then she struck from above. But here's the problem. Think about the fingerprints that she would have left had she done just that.
What are you getting at, Mr. Wright?
Look closely at the way I'm holding the pipe. In this situation, the fingerprints would look like this. The thumb is above the other fingers.
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Now take a look at the fingerprints that were actually left on the pipe.
Goodness, the thumb. It's below the other fingers.
What? That's right. Miss Al Dente.
what? Oh, what is it?
Had the defendant attacked you as you described, the fingerprints would have been the other way around, which means something's not right with your testimony.
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this? These fingerprints were submitted as decisive evidence. How come this contradiction was not brought to light before?
No! Miss Al Dente, what do you have to say about this? My Jesus!
Oh my word. She's so skilled.
Terrifying. Excuse me, Miss Al Dente? Oh, 1 second. Sorry, one of the outside cats came by. It's raining outside. Poor kitties.
Oh no. Know how to bring out the full sweetness of a sweet potato?
Huh?
You use a pinch of salt. Interesting, right? You use salt to make something taste sweeter.
I'm not following.
I remember it now. It was the other way around, not as you'd expect it. I'm sorry. I got a bit confused. You'd normally hold a pipe like that. But she's so small and the pipe is heavy. She held it the other way.
The other way?
Not like this. She held it in this way.
How would she have hit you like that?
Right? And if she's shorter than you as well.
But you testified that she fiercely swung the pipe at you.
I'm telling you, I got confused. Olivia, sorry, okay?
How could you mistake the way she held the pipe if she was right in front of you?
Oh, why don't you you go fry an egg? What does it matter if she held it one way or another?
That's such a good insult. Why don't you go fry an egg? Next time someone's mean to you, you go out there and you tell them, why don't you go fry an egg?
You wouldn't call a slightly salted sweet potato a salty potato, 'cause it's still a sweet potato no matter what you add to it.
The witness probably has a point, doesn't she, Mr. Wright?
So the defendant attacked the witness holding the pipe backhanded. It seems a bit unnatural, but it does make sense, I suppose.
No, it doesn't.
Indeed it does, Your Honor. There is no problem with this evidence after all.
God.
Does the defense agree?
No.
Of course not. If I agree there are no problems with this evidence, we'll be one step away from losing this case. Also, that's completely insane. There's gotta be a contradiction somewhere in that fishy testimony. Could Espella have hit Olivia holding the pipe backhanded?
Objection!
Well, Miss Al Dente, I'm afraid that you're in a pickle now.
I don't really see why.
Adding a pack of lies to a testimony can turn things very sour for a witness.
It would seem the defense is prepared to prove its claim. That there is a contradiction in this witness's testimony.
Correct, Your Honor. I won't know until I try.
The defense shall now present evidence to the court. The evidence contradicting the assertion that the defendant hit the witness holding the pipe backhanded is...
Probably the flashlight, I'd say. Or the medical report, right? Because it's like hitting the back of the head. Wait, who is this for? Who is hitting the back? This has been so long.
It has to be for Olivia. She was the one that got hit.
Take that!
Miss Al Dente, you previously testified that you were using that hat to cover the wound you received in the assault.
It's a normal for signorinas to cover up things they don't want others to see.
That's not all. You also described the defendant as little, if you recall. That is to say, Miss Cantabella is, at the very least, shorter than you. You forgot we were in the middle of a case? We kind of forgot we were in the middle of a case.
I've grown tall and healthy thanks to the wonderful Mediterranean sunshine.
Let me ask you then. How did a girl shorter than you, holding a heavy pipe backhanded, manage to land a blow to the back of your head? I'd say it's impossible. Just logically speaking.
Yeah.
The fingerprints on the weapon show that the defendant held it backhanded. But even if she didn't, it is highly unlikely that she would be able to hit Miss Al Dente's head like that.
Order! I will have order. What is the defense getting at?
Objection!
Even if it was highly unlikely, it cannot be proven that it was impossible. Miss Cantabella's fingerprints were found on that pipe, Your Honor. Nothing can change the fact that it was the defendant who held the weapon.
That is so. Does the defense have any comments?
I can't deny that. It's clear that Espella did hold that pipe.
She held it like this, right? Why would she do that? It'd be hard to hit anyone like this.
When she holds it like that, it looks as if...
The court recognizes the validity of the prosecution's objection. Fingerprints on the weapon prove that it was used by the defendant.
Objection!
The defendant's fingerprints may be on the pipe. However, that doesn't prove she hit anyone with it.
Objection!
Nonsense! What else would she pick up a steel pipe for?
Objection!
Oh, I think I've got a pretty good idea.
Well, then the defense may elaborate on its idea.
What I say next will turn this trial around.
Ooh.
The defendant's fingerprints were left on the weapon when she... Well, naturally. She held the pipe with both hands when she stopped it from coming down on her head.
Stopped it?
With both hands?
That's right, like this.
Please take another look at this photo. These are not the fingerprints of an assailant, but rather the fingerprints of a victim who was defending herself. Which brings us to the conclusion that Miss Cantabella didn't attack the witness. She was in fact a victim, desperately trying to defend herself. This cannot be! And if Miss Cantabella was a victim, who was the real assailant? There's only one person who could have done it. The only other person at the crime scene was Olivia Al Dente. It was you, wasn't it? Kya, but in an Italian accent. Kya!
Order, order, order. If I cannot have order, the court will be adjourned. Be quiet, all of you.
Whoa, bro! Calm down!
Where did you get that from? You just don't quit, do you?
Yo, calm down, you didn't have to bring the fucking live eel into this, Jesus! Oh! Oh, you go, heel!
A lousy lawyer like you should get the job. How about I show you my knife up close?
Oh my god, you keep at it, eel! Oh my god! We're this close to witnessing something real gruesome. Have you lost your mind, Mr. Wright? The witness is the victim, not the assailant. There are no fingerprints other than the defendant's on the weapon.
Objection!
Yeah, 'cause she wear the glove. Look at the witness's outfit. She's wearing the gloves. That's why she left no fingerprints.
You prickly sea urchin.
My God, you keep going, Neil. But you cannot be sure that she was wearing gloves that night.
Objection!
The witness has called this her work outfit, so she must have been wearing it when she went to check supplies. It sounds exactly like you, Renu.
Terrible. You a devious lawyer, slippery as an eel.
My God, stop it! Leave the eel alone! He's just trying his best!
The eel is Phoenix.
Jesus! Oh! Mother Mary! I don't want it! Let me live!
It was me because I had the gloves on. As if it was only me wearing gloves. He's the only one in the courtroom wearing gloves. There was that guy. The guard. He was wearing gloves too.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
The guard? Oh, was that the previous witness?
Oh, that's right. Gloves are part of the guard's uniform by regulation.
See, that the guard, Johnny, he was wearing gloves that night too. Oh, what do you say to that, Mr. Wright? Since you're claiming that the assailant is the person who had gloves on, that would make the guard a suspect as well.
Could Johnny be the culprit? No. Johnny Smiles is not the culprit.
Why not? Anyone with the gloves could have done it. Didn't you just say that?
No, I didn't.
However, it does seem plausible that the guard could have done it. He was wearing gloves after all.
I'm afraid that's impossible, Your Honor. And I have proof.
You do?
Fascinating. Let's see this proof, if you really have it. Please enlighten us as to why Smiles cannot be the culprit. Provide the proof!
Take that!
Mr. Smiles is, to put it nicely, what you may call a free spirit. There is no guarantee he would follow the rules and wear his full uniform. And this evidence proves he did not wear gloves. Wait! Don't throw that filthy torch at me!
Will someone please wipe the chocolate off this evidence?
No, Your Honor. This chocolate is the evidence.
What?
Mr. Smiles was snacking on a chocolate bar during his patrol. That's why his flashlight is in this sorry state. And covered in his chocolatey fingerprints. Therefore, we know that he didn't wear gloves when patrolling the ship that night because of this disgusting flashlight. Rule-breaking, chocolate-loving Johnny Smiles was not the culprit.
That's ridiculous. It's so silly.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has merely pointed out a possibility. To call this witness a criminal without actual evidence against her is preposterous.
Objection!
The prosecution's duty is to clear what doubts there may be regarding the defendant's guilt. And I have demonstrated that there is, at the very least, a possibility that the witness is not telling the truth. Can somebody please take that eel away from her?
Please.
Objection!
At the very least, Espella Cantabella is not innocent. As corroborated by PC Badger, the toy she attempted to steal. What was that? Did Olivia just freeze for a second?
Prosecutor Flinch, explain to the court about this toy, this new piece of evidence.
This is the stuffed toy the defendant tried to steal that night.
One of its legs would appear to be missing. The poor thing.
This mishap befell PC Badger as the witness and defendant were fighting. The captain of the freighter reported the damage after the defendant's arrest. So, this is the stuffed animal Olivia snatched from Spella.
I see. The court would like to hear the witness's testimony regarding this evidence.
Witness, your testimony?
Maybe
For
she'll
God's sake,
cut the
please.
part.
Excuse me, witness. You have been asked to testify and put the eel away.
Ah. I'm so very sorry. I got a little upset from all these accusations. I'm not used to this, to being called a liar.
Yes, it's only natural. Don't worry about that. It's all that slimy attorney's fault.
Slimy.
Why do I feel like an eel on a chopping board?
The witness will now testify. Tell us how you retrieved this toy from the defendant. Gladly. Oh, il nostro mare.
I wonder what she's saying. I don't get it.
Whatever she said, I'll make sure this is the last time she says it in court.
Get her, Phoenix.
I wrestled this toy back from that thief and then gave it back to the police. When I found that girl, I thought I couldn't let her get away with our precious cargo. Naturalmente, I had to get that toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though. But there's no way I could have attacked her with the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. I don't remember much about when I was it, but I got the toy back at least. Ah, I see. What a commendable attitude, going to such lengths to protect the cargo. I may not be a security guard, but I'll do what it takes for the sake of our ship.
It didn't do much good in the end. This PC Badger is way too damaged to be sold.
These lovely little toys are made at a workshop in London. We transported them down the River Thames, distributing them to children as we go.
Didn't she call them Bizarro toys earlier, and now suddenly they're cute?
And what about fingerprints on this toy?
It is a soft toy after all, so no usable fingerprints were found.
Well, that is unfortunate. Regardless, the court accepts it into evidence. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Poor Badger.
Mm-hmm.
When you entered the cargo hold, Espello had this stuffed animal.
Naturalmente, I caught her red-handed. She was trying to steal it, I'm telling you.
To be honest, doesn't sound like she's lying.
But is Isabella really a thief?
Well, I can't be sure about it. Just picking something up doesn't make you a thief. Anyway, something else in her testimony is on my mind right now. Has the defense changed its mind about the innocence of its client now?
Witness, continue your testimony. What did you do after coming across the defendant?
Hold it!
The stuffed animal's leg got ripped off when you were fighting.
Yeah, it came off easier than the shell of a freshly boiled lobster.
I'm glad that eel's gone.
Let's see. This thing does seem kind of flimsy.
Stop picking on PC Badger. He may be a plushie, but that's no reason to make fun of him.
PC Badger's doing his best. And look what you do. You make fun of him? Jail. Jail for Phoenix for 10,000 years. It's not made very well, though. It looks like it might just come apart if you pull it a bit.
I ripped it out of the girl's hands and kept it with me until the police came.
Hold it!
So you didn't hit the defendant with this steel pipe.
Aren't you forgetting who's the victim here, sweetie? I am. And I didn't strike her myself with that pipe. Aren't you getting things backward? Feeling dizzy? Maybe you haven't been eating properly.
She's right. Someone else must have hit her.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but
Hold it!
You don't remember much about it.
yeah, and the room was dark, 'cause only the emergency light was on.
Look at all those poor PC Badgers.
Oh. But there was definitely no one else in that room. Only me and that little girl. So it had to be her that ate me.
She's not having second thoughts about that, it seems. So, that's it, huh?
Well, Nick,
This one's easy, I know what to do.
you're finally starting to act like your normal self. That jet lag must have hit you like a ton of bricks, huh?
There is a clear contradiction in Olivia's testimony. It's time to present some evidence and expose her lies.
Exposure.
So it has to be the fact that this badger has a tag, and we have the tag that Espella was holding. So it's a different badger.
Yeah.
I just don't know which point.
I had to get that toy back from her first. Its leg got ripped off though.
Like maybe here?
Maybe.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Or maybe the tag? Is it the
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe it's the tag here. Oh, when in doubt, you can drop a little save.
tag?
Objection!
Nope.
Poop.
Objection!
Nope.
Big ol' poop.
Damn, we can't save scum as easily.
Huh.
Sad.
Micro is actually with the pipe. I was holding the toy in one hand. Trying to get the toy back from her first. Send this toy back to the hand.
Objection!
Maybe the photograph? Question mark?
Objection!
Nope. Well, we'll just eat the game over. It's fine.
Uh-huh.
Oh, she's guilty! Ah, boo.
Bad lawyering.
Court is adjourned. Okay, we can skip that. Don't worry.
Objection!
Ah, there we go. God, that was hard. We know I knew exactly what to do, but I didn't know where to do it. Miss Al
Yeah.
Dente, I would like to confirm just one thing. The stuffed animal you submitted the police, is it this one?
Yeah, that's the one. No doubt about it.
I'm sorry, but if that's the case, things simply don't add up. What doesn't add up?
If it's about the leg, it's that girl's fault. It got ripped off because she wouldn't let it go.
The problem is not something that's missing from this stuffed animal. On the contrary, it's something that shouldn't be there in the first place.
Something that shouldn't be there?
And that is, of course, this item. This is the final piece of evidence received from the guard, Mr. Smiles.
When I seized the girl at the crime scene, she was clasping this in her hand. She didn't even seem to notice. And what would that be?
It would appear to be PC Badger's tag, Your Honor. Strange, isn't it? Something was definitely ripped off this plushie. But it wasn't its leg, it was the tag. Not the eel!
Oh, the eel's back.
You noticed it too, didn't you, Miss Al Dente? If this is the stuffed animal that Miss Cantabella was holding when you found her, then why is the tag still on it?
Order! Order! I will have order! What? Hey, you tasteless looking prosecutor over there!
Yes?
What's this about the tag? You didn't tell me anything about that. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. If you please calm down. Sorry, bro, did I hear you were forging evidence? It's no use blaming the prosecutor. He didn't even know this tag existed.
Objection!
Witness, I had not been informed of such evidence. If you had this in your possession, why didn't you hand it into the police?
Sorry, Mr. Prosecutor. I am an expert at what I do. And my expert advice to myself was that I'd better keep this as my secret weapon. So I waited for the right moment to single-handedly settle this trial. Munch.
Well, you did it, bud. For better or for worse, this tag's existence has only recently come to light. Neither the prosecution nor you, Your Honor, knew about it before this trial.
Oh, but then, why is there a tag on this toy? How come this toy has a tag?
The answer is simple. There's a tag on this stuffed animal. She took the wrong toy. Well, most likely, Miss Al Dente took a different plushie by mistake.
What, that? She took a different one.
The toys all look the same, so she ended up picking the wrong one.
Objection!
How can you claim she would make such a mistake? The toy is missing a leg! Ugh. What you said was so ludicrous that I raised an objection for no reason! Okay, I guess it was the other one.
How about we add a useless attorney tag on your neck, darling?
Yeah, great, let's all play Gang Up on Phoenix, guys.
Mr. Wright, I'll ask you again, and you had better get it right this time. How come this toy has a tag?
Answer is simple. There's only one possibility. Miss Al Dente, before handing the plushie into the police, you swapped it for another.
Oh!
Listen to yourself. Why would I even do something like that? Ridicolo. And that's right. That tag must be a fake.
A fake? Why would you think that?
That chocolate freak must be trying to frame me. That's what it is.
Objection!
Mr. Smiles has no motive to do something like that.
Objection!
No motive? It doesn't require much thinking to come up with one. He wanted attention.
Yes, what he said. The guard lied to show off. That's all there is to it.
Did Johnny produce bogus evidence to draw attention to himself? It's an interesting theory, but it's impossible.
And how do you know? I'll dice you like an onion.
My God, leave it alone. I feel so bad. Oh, anyway. Was Mr. Smiles lying? There's an easy way to find out.
What?
How do you plan to check it? By checking the fingerprints, of course. Fingerprints? According to Mr. Smiles' testimony, when he seized Miss Cantabella, she was holding the tag in her hand. Therefore, her fingerprints should still be on that tag.
No! Bailiff, have this evidence investigated immediately. That was awesome, Nick. We've almost got her now.
Mr. Flinch, I have a question for you.
What is it?
When you searched the crime scene, did you find a toy without a tag?
Well, Mr. Flinch, did you?
No, considering the circumstances, it did not seem necessary to investigate quite so thoroughly. But at the very least, I can tell you that all the toys in the crate had tags on.
Well, excuse me, Your Honor.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
It appears no stuffed animals found without a tag. Which means it may still be hidden at the crime scene. Your Honor, the defense requests that the ship be searched thoroughly this time. Send a forensics team there immediately.
You're requesting another search.
Objection!
What? Surely you can't be serious. Whether the toy was swapped or not, it doesn't matter in the least. They're all the same. Any of them will do just fine.
Well, that is exactly why it's important. All these plushies are the same. There's no need to swap one for another. And yet... Why is the witness getting so worked up about it? And can someone please take the eel away?
That's just...
I had a feeling that there was something odd about this case. A stolen stuffed animal and an assault connected to it. There had to be more to it. There had to be another crime under the surface. There's always another crime.
Always.
Nick?
This is it. What should I do? Your Honor, the defense insists on a search. Should a plushie without a tag be found on that ship, then there's a strong possibility that this case will be resolved.
Objection!
the prosecution does not acknowledge the need.
Oh my god.
Oh.
You can't! No, you can't search it again! You just can't!
Where did you get that? Leave it alone!
Witness, where did you get that?
Miss Al Dente! Oh my god! Is that an endangered tuna?
Ma'am, you can't kill that, ma'am!
Why did you swap the stuffed animal? And why are you so afraid of having the ship searched? PC Badger holds all the answers.
Wow, okay.
Damn, PC Badger knows all.
For real.
I say, Mr. Wright. Could it be that you already know the reason behind the swap?
Of course, I don't have any definitive proof. But when it comes to pointing out a possibility, I might have something.
Died in a boss fight because of the shock from that fish.
Wow.
Do you have any evidence that would explain why Miss Al Dente is against the search?
Oh, she's inviting people to swordfish. I know, right? Waving in the air.
There's a certain article in this newspaper. Elusive jewel thieves at large in London. Scotland Yard on red alert.
Whoa.
Oh, that robbery. I have heard about it, of course. A group of thieves robbed a jewelry shop and made away with about 50 pieces of jewelry. Many extremely valuable stones were stolen as well. Scotland Yard's under great pressure to find them.
All packages sent out from London are being scrutinized by the police. And what does this have to do with our case? Nothing.
You just remember this is supposed to be a casual attorney exchange trial? Yeah, right? He's like, guys, I wasn't supposed to be, you know what, whatever, it's fine. I beg to differ. The jewel theft took place in London. And that's where our freighter picked up its cargo.
London? It can't be. Witness?
Oh boy.
Oh.
That night, you discovered the defendant in the cargo hold. She was holding one of the plushies. You knew you had to get it back. You had to get it back at all costs. But why go so far for a mere plushie? There's only one possible reason. You couldn't afford to have the police discover what was inside of it. Oh, the fish fucking rolled her! Fucking destroyed!
The food fought back.
Bro.
We have just received a report from the team investigating the crime scene.
Wasted.
This toy was hidden between a storage unit and a pipe. The toy had been cut open and the contents examined. And this was found inside. A pink diamond worth approximately 100,000. Is that pounds?
Pounds, yes.
Pounds.
We have also received a report from the crime lab. The defendant's fingerprints have been found on the tag.
Do you have anything to say, Miss Al Dente?
Oh!
That's what you get for terrorizing the fucking sea life.
I lost it, didn't I?
In more ways than one.
So you are Yes, I'm one of them. I'm one of the jewel thieves. My role was to get the loot out of the London. The police never check the regular shipments from that workshop. We decided to take advantage of that blind spot.
Looks like a starfish is eating her face.
Indeed, the regular direct delivery service has been overlooked by the police.
Possibly because that workshop produces the very mascots representing the police.
Wow, the police suck at their job.
Oof. the crew had nothing to do with it. I used their ship. That's all.
It was you who hid the jewels inside the plushies.
There was one jewel in each toy. I was carrying them away one by one. The defendant happened to pick one of those toys up. I had my heart stand still when I saw that girl in the cargo hold. Whenever I was free, I stood guard in front of that room, and yet she'd got in somehow. So there she was in the room, with the hidden loot, one of the toys in her hand. So how did Espella get in there? I don't know if she was trying to steal the toy or what. But I just had to get it back from her, no matter the cost. Then I handed in a different toy. I made it look like it was ripped in the fight. It would have been over for me if the police had found any of the jewels.
Clover!
Oh boy.
I don't know what my dog was doing. She was growling something.
Clover.
But wait! Who was it in the end? Who hit Olivia?
Oh, I almost forgot about that.
At first, I thought it must have been that little girl that hit me. But now I don't know.
But now I don't know. You don't know?
No one else was supposed to be in that room.
It's so jarring that there's like only a little bit of voice acting. This is like it's like when people talk about technical limitations. Like this is actually the one like technical limitation, which is that if you have a bunch of like voice files, you're really gonna bloat like the space on a DS cartridge, especially because you have to compress sound for it to like fit, and like it already sounds kind of dodgy.
Yeah.
But what if there was someone in the shadows?
Like
Some mischievous person hidden in the darkness.
as far as I know, very few DS games have voice acting.
This was a most unusual case.
Honestly, Renu, your voice was spot on. I barely noticed the slight. Nice.
It cannot be said that all mysteries have been resolved. But it has become clear that Miss Cantabella is innocent.
Professional.
Ugh.
Well then, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
It would seem that I owe you thanks for helping us see the truth.
No need to thank me, Your Honor. I was just doing my job, like I always do. I'm Phoenix Wright, attorney.
Is that really the smartest thing you could come up with?
And Mr. Flinch,
Uh-oh. Judge don't look happy.
Yes, Your Honor.
This trial was part of the Legal League of Attorneys exchange program, wasn't it? May this trial serve as a lesson for you too. Is that understood?
Ooh! Apply water to that burn!
Don't look, don't look, don't look, don't look! Without my glasses, I can't see, and I don't want to be seen. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you?
Oh my god, he fucking died.
Oh my gosh!
He's dead.
Well then,
Moving on?
Shall we all just pretend that never happened?
the court has reached its verdict. I pronounce the defendant, Espella Cantabella,
Not guilty. Woo!
Congratulations! You did it, Nick!
Yeah. Thanks. I guess I should be happy.
Uh-oh.
But Darklaw's cold gaze is staring daggers through me. Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Oh.
You are better than I thought. Had I known earlier, I would have asked you to prove Espella innocent from the very start.
I'm glad you're happy about the verdict.
Espella, come and thank Mr. Wright.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
Glad I could help.
She's not okay.
Nope.
Hmm? Hey, Espella. What's that big book you've got there?
Oh, please forgive her. She's a bit shy, you see. She's very fond of books. At any rate, now Espella can return to her peaceful life at our boarding school. And it's all thanks to your hard work, Mr. Wright.
Do we know why she's not okay? It's been a while. No, we don't know yet.
Now, please excuse us. We have some formalities to attend to. Oh, yes, of course. Mr. Wright, you were truly outstanding in that courtroom today. Farewell.
Whew, it's finally over.
You know, something's still bothering me about this case.
Huh?
The person who hit Olivia. Where did they go?
That's true. We don't know who actually assaulted Olivia. If it wasn't Espella, there must have been another person at the crime scene.
But neither Olivia nor Johnny saw anyone else.
The room was dark, save for the emergency light. I'm sure someone hid in the shadows. Spooky. And Johnny was wearing sunglasses. I'm amazed he saw anything at all.
Honestly.
He missed all those clues, so it's not much of a stretch to imagine he missed the perpetrator, too. It's not often that we we do a lawyering case where nobody gets fucking killed.
Yeah.
And also, even less rare is like the case where we're like, well, we actually don't know who did it, but we
Yet.
know that the client didn't do it. Like,
Yeah.
normally to get to that point, you actually have to be like, okay, we found the real murderer.
Nobody killed yet. Exactly. There's still more game.
I mean, listen, there is a lot of space for someone to be murderized. It is true. But, you know, for the moment, quite a rarity.
The last case that involved a thief immediately led to a murder case. True.
That is true. Well, how about we head back now?
Okay, let's go check out Tower Bridge while we still have some daylight left.
Oh,
Oh.
What is it, Maya?
there, on the couch. Isn't that Espella's book?
Isn't that Espalla's book?
It is the book she was holding. We should return it to her.
Honestly, your accent is pretty spot on.
I go a lot more Valley Girl or whatever into it than this voice
You
actress.
exaggerated a little bit more, but we're actually pretty close.
Hey, Nick, let's see what kind of stuff Espella likes to read.
Just quit it, Maya.
Labyrinthia, huh?
Oh, anime! I love anime.
Ooh.
Oh shit, Nick, do you see this? Oh, I'm tripping balls, man. Maya, I told you shouldn't have eaten those mushrooms. Nick, I snuck some into your coffee. You did what?
Oh man. Can't wait for Maya to open a lich's tomb.
To be continued.
Ooh.
Maya's like, Nick, can I roll for initiative? I want to beat some guys up. Oh, look at all these pick-rats we earned.
Wow.
I want to save. Yeah, I want to save. I don't even know what you do with pick-rats.
Big money.
Mysterious Labyrinthia.
Wow.
Luke, I am
No.
your...
Wake up, my boy.
Yep.
Professor?
Good. I'm glad to see you're awake.
Oh, yeah. Glad to be back.
Are you feeling all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. Bit drowsy, though. I guess I just fell asleep all of a sudden. Ah! Wait, now I remember. Professor, what happened with the witches? And where exactly are we?
Well, Luke, I've only just woken up myself. We've been here in this horse-drawn wagon since I awoke.
How did we end up asleep in a wagon?
That is something we must now find out. First of all, where are we? And secondly, where are we being taken? There's another passenger over there. Let's start by asking her.
Good thinking, Professor. Hint coin. Yeah, boop. Hint coin. Oh, look at that. Hint coin, baby. No more? No more?
Wee.
Anything else? Anything else? Anything else?
Big money?
Vegetables. They are quite big and tasty looking. Veggies, veggies.
Judging from what I can see, we're crossing a forest.
Hey, you're finally awake.
I knew it!
Excuse me, but I wonder if you could tell us where this wagon is heading.
Where it's heading? That really is a meaningless question. It goes without saying, since there's only one place we could possibly be heading.
I'm not sure I entirely follow.
Hey, you're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border, right? Walked right into that Imperial ambush, same as us, and that thief over there.
What do you mean by one place? If you really want to know, why don't you ask the wagon driver? Although whether you ask or not, we'll be arriving at our destination soon anyway.
If that's the case, surely it wouldn't hurt to just tell us.
Luke. Let's take her advice. We may have better luck with the driver.
All right, if you say so.
Oh.
Well, do you want to do this voice or should I?
It doesn't matter to me.
So you finally woke up, did you? I was wondering what to do with you both. I was starting to think you'd never wake up.
Excuse me, but where is it that we're going?
Me? Oh my. You didn't get into this wagon without knowing where it's headed, did you?
Yoda?
Well, in truth, we only just became aware that we were in here.
Looks and sounds like the Rat Man in MMA.
Until just a moment ago, we were at Tower Bridge in London. I'm afraid we have no recollection of having boarded this wagon.
Man, what did that guy sound like? He was like,
Master Greed, how could you do this? Remember me, Master Greed.
You certainly say the strangest things. You're both still half asleep, aren't you?
half asleep? Of course not.
As far as I remember, you've both been in this wagon from the very start.
There's no way that's right. And besides,
No, don't get so worked up, Sonny. You'll upset the other passengers. I know nothing about the two of you, except from what I've seen. My job.
Volkswagen driver.
Do or do not, there is no try. My job is just to carry my passengers to that town.
Good God.
That town, Silent Hill.
A town, you say?
Well, looky here. It's just come into sight. Why not take a peek out, hmm?
Oh, more anime!
Yes.
Professor, is this that Dungeons and Dragons thing you were talking about?
This is how you finally get him to play a campaign.
Captain, all present and accounted for, sir. I want you to keep in mind, men, that the peace of this town is in your hands. Never forget that no matter what happens, the people look to you to keep the peace. We proud knights of the Order will always protect the people. Yes, sir, for honor and glory.
Captain!
What can I do for you, my little ones?
I want to join the Order of Knights and patrol the streets like you.
Ha! That's an upstanding ambition, lad. Perhaps when you're a little bigger.
Yes, sir. I'll do my very best to grow up as soon as I can, sir.
I like your spirit, young man. Be seeing you.
Oh, you look so pleased with yourself. You don't really think a weakling like you could join the Order of Knights, do you? Hey, that's not a nice thing to say. Every boy wants to be a knight.
Oh, what can he do for one as sweet as you, this Bartley bard called Bartley?
That was good.
Could you sing me a little song? Something romantic to melt my heart?
Oh, fair maiden, the pleasure is mine, a worthy song for a love such as thine. Oh, the love in your heart and the love in your head is full and warm like freshly baked bread.
Nice.
Sweet.
Totally radical, brother. Professor! Look at those people over there. They're all wearing period costumes. I've never seen that in London. That's a lie, Luke. There's plenty of LARPers in London. Oh, Luke.
You're right, Luke. This town would appear to resemble the one we saw pictured in that book. Although I'm somewhat puzzled as to how we have ended up here.
There is nothing strange about any of this. You're the passenger from the wagon! The fact that we are here now is a predetermined turn of events. What do you mean? You were just brought here from outside. This outside of which you speak. Just what exactly are you referring to? Well, I mean, London, of course. You know enough to disprove that statement, but the idea that London is filled to the brim with LARPers is a little sus. Listen. There is no such place, nor is there any such thing as outside. No, not here. Not in Labyrinthia.
Labyrinthia?
What? You mean this is really Labyrinthia? Even so, that doesn't mean that London doesn't exist. If we went back the way we came, we'd be bound to come across it eventually.
If you don't believe me, why don't you take a look with your own eyes?
Oh my god! Professor! The gate is gone! The gate we came through was right behind us, wasn't it?
Yes, it certainly was there.
And now it's not.
So if that's the case, why does no one around here seem surprised? Seeing such a big gate disappear like that. Hey, where did she go?
She was a ghost the whole time! Ooh, blah, 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 blah.
This is most perplexing.
What's going on here?
If this really is Labyrinthia, then could it be that we have somehow ended up inside that book?
You mean the book Isabella was showing us, don't you? The Historia Labyrinthia.
That's right, Luke. Do you recall what happened to us at Tower Bridge?
Well, I remember when that book started glowing, but after that I'm totally blank. Professor, you don't think we've somehow been pulled inside that book, do you?
It's a bit early to be drawing conclusions just yet, my boy. There are quite a few people around here. Let's start off by asking a few questions.
Wow.
They're selling various equipment. Swords and shields are lined up on the display counter. I wonder how much.
The variety of items on display suggests these people's civilization is quite advanced.
You finished patrolling the area then? Yes, sir. Nothing to report at present, sir. We must be even more on our guard than usual today. Yes, sir. Oh, by the way, Captain. Yes. I don't mean to alarm you, but there appears to be a couple of unusual characters approaching our vicinity, sir. What? Oi there, you two. What business you have with our Knights?
We just wanted to ask a few questions about the area. About the Order of Knights. Are you really real knights?
What's that? Yeah, poking fun at the Order of Knights, are you?
He started so gallant, but now he's devolved into a cockney bastard. What's going on?
That was certainly not our intention. We were merely noting that your appearance is somewhat unusual.
You're saying we're unusual, are you? Well, that's an unusual thing to say. We usually patrol Labyrinthia, doing our usual duty of keeping the usual order. Tell me, what's unusual about that? If anyone's unusual here, it's you two. And I find it quite unusual that I've never seen either of you characters before. Which part of the town are you from?
We, just came here in the back of a wagon. Through the gate over there? But then we noticed the gate has vanished. Didn't see anything, did ya?
Gate? What gate?
But there was a gate. We just came through it from outside.
Outside? Now, I've been patient with you two, but nothing you're saying makes a lick of sense.
My apologies. I'm afraid it has been a while since we've been here on the main street. And I seem to remember there having been a gate of some sort around here.
Layton's got that smooth talk.
Schmoove.
He's schmoovin'.
Mm-hmm.
But Professor!
Shh! Luke, shut up!
Shut up!
Luke, I think it would be prudent to play along here.
There's definitely something fishy about you two.
Captain, I don't suppose these two are.
No, I doubt that. Although they do look and act strangely.
Maybe we could test them to see if they really do live here.
A test? Yes, that
No.
might be a good idea.
No!
I know a good way of deciding whether you two are dubious characters or not.
What are you going to do?
Well, it's very simple. If you really are upstanding members of this community, then you'll be able to solve this.
Solve? Solve what?
Luke, it appears this town has puzzles similar to those of our own world.
What are you mumbling about? Are you ready? Then here we go!
Oh, baby. Everyone knows that here at the Order we strive for excellence. Ensuring that you can properly block any attack with your shield is an integral part of maintaining that reputation. We're not leaving here until each and every one of you shows me that you can block. Now show me what you've got. Touch the piece, slide, okay. Block all the swords.
Wait, this is how you prove you're a member of this town?
I guess so. Maybe like this? No, this. Boop. That looks like all the swords blocked, right? Nope, one's not. Ale. Maybe. I think the broad pieces are correct.
Maybe guy with two swords should be in the corner. Yeah.
Like here. And then we can just...
Yeah, just arrange around him. Maybe not in the corners. Maybe they're like butt to butt with people. You know what I mean?
Butt to butt.
Yeah. So he's not being poked by anyone. Can you put double shield guy butt to butt with double sword guy?
Oh, like this?
Yeah.
Oh, that's smart. And then... probably this.
Oh, put the one shield guy. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Okay. And then
Like this?
Yeah. Maybe.
I'm just wondering if this counts as a sword being blocked. Like, do they have to touch? Or... Okay, wait. I'm having a think. So we could do.
Oh, yeah, he has to be on the bottom. His shield pointing up.
Oh, but these are the only two. So maybe. Oh boy.
Maybe, maybe double shield guy and double sword guy aren't butt to butt, but they're facing each other.
Like this?
Yeah, and then have the guy with the maybe have them like pushed into a one side rather than in the middle. Like push them to the right side. Both of them.
Oh, both of them? Okay.
And then put shield guy, the guy pointing a shield upward in the second to, yeah, like that. Oh, there's Hecker over here on the top left.
Maybe here?
I need to have them all hitting shield since there's one shield not blocking anything.
It's kind of what I'm thinking. Okay, wait. We're getting close. Oh, man. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 swords. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 shields. Okay, so they almost certainly have to be touching each other.
Okay.
So obviously these have to be on the bottom row. So we just have to figure out the position. Because we could have it be like... So this would just need to block that. Okay. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. I'm gonna think. So these two have to be on the bottom for sure. This one has to be on the top for sure. These all have to be on the top for sure.
Yes, yes.
So these are the only two that have some variability.
Yeah, okay, so that... Oh, no, but then double shield guy isn't blocking anything, yeah. Yeah, okay, like that. And then try to arrange them so that the sword guy's pointing down on the... Yeah.
Wait, I think that's it, right?
Yeah.
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 Oh, look at our superior brain power.
Allow me to show you my puzzle-solving skills. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
This is a very accurate citizenship test because this is one of those things where residents of this place would not be able to fucking answer this, but they make foreigners do it. Well done, perfect form. You've done the Order proud. As for the slackers, consider yourselves training overtime until you can get it right.
Oh gosh.
Most truly impressive puzzle solving. Of course, any member of our community could solve it. ... But those who can solve it with this level of insight are few and far between.
Okay.
You are no longer under suspicion, though I must advise you to speak and act with more caution henceforth. Today being a special day, we are on an even higher level of alert than usual.
Seemed a bit touch and go for a moment, but I think we've convinced him.
Not only that, but it seems that puzzles are a familiar concept here.
Professor Layton's like, oh, baby.
Yeah, right?
This is what it's all about.
Which means that if we run into trouble, we should be able to overcome it through our usual puzzle-solving approach.
When in doubt, solve puzzle. That's good to know. That puzzle was a bit different to what we're used to, though.
It seemed to be a puzzle rather unique to this town, and all the more worth solving for it, wouldn't you say, Luke?
Too right, Professor. So, what's our next step?
Well, my boy, first and foremost,
I hope there isn't anyone from Earth landing here without puzzle solving skills. Yeah, exactly. Fucking Phoenix like, oh, fuck. Why is everything puzzles?
I suggest we take a look around and investigate this town of Labyrinthia.
Alright, let's do that. But where should we start? We know next to nothing about this town.
That's true, Luke. Although, if you recall, we do know somebody who has been here before us.
You mean Carmine, right? Carmine? Do you remember... Professor, do you remember what we landed on?
I think it was Carmine. Chad, do you remember? We had a huge debate
I think it
about
was Carmine.
Carmine? Okay.
Carmine accidenti.
It appears that Carmine was able to leave this town and return to London. However, it would also appear that he was unaware of how he managed to do so.
So you mean Carmine's activities here may be our only clue to getting back?
I'm afraid so, Luke. First things first, let's see if we can find any signs of his presence here.
Right you are, Professor. Let's start investigating.
Enjoy yourself while you can. For you will no doubt soon realize
I have no idea. We're supposed to be speaking.
the role you have been chosen to play. Would you like to play a game?
Well, these children.
No hint coins? Okay. Alright, children, what you got?
I haven't seen you two around here before. Do you know where you're standing?
Well, I might be wrong, but I think we're in Labyrinthia.
That's not what I mean. You tell him, Cecil. Me, well, it's just that this is our territory, you see.
Your territory?
Oh, maybe it's Cecil. Because Cecil and Petal.
Oh.
That's right. You two just went and walked right into our territory.
Oh, I get it. You mean we walked right into the area you always play in, right? Sorry, we didn't realize. Do you mind if we join you here for a while?
You heard him. What do you think? I guess it'd be alright. The more the merrier, I say. Fine. Here's what we'll do. If you can solve this puzzle, then you can stick around. It's our initiation test.
There are 4 dolls atop a music box. Each doll is facing in a different direction. Touch the buttons on the touchscreen will turn 2 of the dolls 90 degrees. Rotate the dolls so that they all face each other. However, you cannot press the same button twice in a row.
So they all face forward. So they have to all be facing us.
Frontwards, yes. So it said each of them will move 2 of them 90?
Yeah. Each of them will move, yeah.
Ah. Okay. Oh god, this is so awful for my short-term brain.
Oh no.
Okay, so this one is the back too. Like
and
left and back.
Yeah.
This one is front and right. God, why did you have to set it up this way? Oh, wait, no, I get it. Okay, you just draw a line. So it just controls it in a line. So like this knob, like
I
the
see what
9
you
and the
mean.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
So move that one. Move that one. Move that one.
Can't do it twice. Yeah, now those 2 are stuck.
I think we have to desync them somehow, right?
Could do that and then do the green one. Then do the yellow one. Do the green one. Do the yellow one.
Ah ha ha ha! Oh, Renu, you're so smart.
This is my answer.
This is my answer.
Luke did it!
Oh, let me do the next one too.
Oh, so
Ah,
cute.
cute.
Hey, you're pretty good.
That was a piece of cake. After all, solving puzzles is my specialty.
Yeah, me too. It only take me 10 seconds to solve a puzzle like that.
Whoa. Oh my god, these kids.
Really? I didn't know you solved puzzles.
Ooh.
Whoa.
You! Just keep out of this! Nobody asked you! Anyway, you're now an official member as promised. From now on, you're number 2.
Number 2?
Yep, I'm number 1. You should feel proud. As number 2, you can walk around the town freely. Not only that, but I'll let you in on a secret. If you check those green flags over there, you'll find something I hid there.
Okay, thanks. Somehow I get the feeling that even if I hadn't become number 2, I could have walked around the town freely. Green flags. Aha! Coins! The kids, they hid coins!
Boy.
Just these 2?
What about the black and green one on the left? Yeah, no, down. The flag bears some coat of arms, it seems. Diagonal, down, left.
Down, left.
Oh,
Nope.
I guess not.
Nothing. Cool, let's move. A cat! I like looking at animals almost as much as solving puzzles. Oh, what have we here? A man and a lad, like 2 lost sheep. It makes me so sad. Wow, are you singing for us?
Ah, how fascinating. This man is clearly a minstrel.
Minstrel? They were around in the Middle Ages, weren't they?
Indeed. In the Middle Ages, minstrels were a kind of professional musician or poet. Although I do find it a little embarrassing to be referred to as a lost sheep.
Well, at least it's better than being called a little lost lamb, right, Professor? Little lost lambs, please have no fear. The bard, your shepherd, is standing right here. Labyrinthine town, so your ways be known. I shall give the lambs a map of their very own.
You're right, Luke. I did prefer sheep, but it is most kind of this gentleman to provide us with a map of the town.
In the 5th age, minstrels gained a full spellcasting progression. It's true. It is my pleasure, it is my delight. I am only doing what is right. Thank you, minstrel. This map will come in handy. The sheep are happy, the bard is pleased, but sadly, that map is a bit of a tease. What? What do you mean? What? Professor, why does he talk like that? Actually,
Yeah, Professor.
the map I just gave you is all in pieces. What?
Oh.
Okay.
I imagine the circle's in the middle, right?
Probably.
That one, yeah. Yeah.
Is that everything? I think so.
I think so.
I've already seen the answer. Come what may, puzzles are there to be solved.
Minstrel? You did it! You fixed the map! Well done! Now I can continue with my bardly descriptions of the town. The sheep helped the shepherd, and now all is well. The bard he can sing, of the town he can tell.
Please, think nothing of it. I'm just glad we have the map in one piece.
Now let me tell you about our proud town. The first thing you should know is that it is round. Right is a baker selling bread for your meal. Left is a weaponsmith sharpening steel. In the north of the town people gather and wait, and I must go soon before it's too late. There definitely seems to be something big going on in the north, Professor.
Yes, it would appear so, Luke. Let's make sure to have a look a little later.
East Shopping Area, West Shopping Area, North Parade Avenue.
Oh, hee, I'm just so happy.
Why are you so happy?
Well, that should be obvious. Today I get to gaze upon Inquisitor Barnum in all his splendor.
Inquisitor Barnum? What's he like?
Are you serious? I can't believe there's a young boy who doesn't know all about Zach Barnum. He's so splendid and handsome and kind. He's just amazing.
I'm surprised anyone could be that wonderful.
Oh, you'll understand when you see him. He'll be making an appearance soon over on North Parade Avenue. Oh, hoo-hee, I'm just so happy. I have to go now and see what I will see.
She seems to have headed north.
She said North Parade Avenue, didn't she? Do you think some sort of event will be taking place there?
I can't say for certain, but wherever you look, the townspeople certainly do seem excited about something.
It could be that some kind of special social event is being held. Oh, that's Leighton, sorry. Sounds exciting. Let's hurry up and see what's going on. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Got a hint coin. Got another one. That makes 3. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh wow, a bakery! Wow, it smells so good. If it's the bakery you want, they're out at the moment, but they should be back soon. That's too bad. But don't you think the taste of bread has changed a bit recently? And then people working there seem somehow different too. But then I also feel like they've always been working there.
Do you mean to say you're not certain?
No, I'm not. I'm just that somehow I have the feeling that there are more people working there now.
There is something I would like to ask you. How knowledgeable are you about the people of this town?
The people? Well, I have lived here all of my life, so I guess I know most of them. Why do you want to know?
I would just like to know if you have ever met a man called Carmine.
Carmine? Sorry, but no. I've never seen nor heard of anyone by that name.
You've never heard of him? How curious.
Do you think he was just going under a different name here? More importantly, shouldn't you two be on your way? Everyone else is already heading there.
Is there something else we should be doing?
Are you kidding? With all the townspeople getting so excited like this? You two must be waiting as well, right? Why not kill some time with a puzzle?
Wow, okay.
Yeah, listen, when in doubt. Okay, let's see. There are 6 puppets, each with individually controlled body parts. They each have a total of 6 parts: a head, a body, 2 arms, and 2 legs. The controls for each of the puppets' body parts have been separated. Use the stylus to connect each puppet with the correct number of body parts. Note that none of the connections can overlap each other. Oh. Okay. So... Nope. Definitely not that. So it has to be this one. This one has
do
to
the
go
orange
here.
one. Yeah.
Okay, well, orange definitely has to go 2. And that means it has to go there.
Yeah.
And then it gets a
he-
choice. So that means this has to go here, which means this starts here.
No, the orange one needs hands now. He doesn't need feet anymore. Yeah, so he has to go down.
Okay, I'm just wondering if we can do that. That's good. Okay. So I think we can safely say, let's just do that for now.
Mhm. Maybe have yeah, so get one of the gloves on the top for the green one. Yeah, and then get one of the shoes. Yeah. And then that oh wait. That glove there. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is my answer. Professor, I did it!
I did it!
I did it!
Pulling the strings is far better than having your strings pulled, don't you think? Bravo. Brilliantly solved.
Thank you. So, something really is about to happen?
You seriously don't know? Huh. Amazing. To think that there could be anyone in town who could be so clueless. Well, if you don't know, why not come and see for yourselves? As they say, seeing is believing. Or should it be a picture's worth 1,000 words? I'm sure you get what I mean. He could have just told us. This is all a bit exasperating.
Well, it looks as if we'll just have to go and see for ourselves. As soon as we finish looking around, let's head for North Parade Avenue.
Sounds good, Professor.
The bakery. Labyrinthians do not seem to suffer from food shortages.
It's the fishmonger. They're selling, saltwater fish. That don't make any goddamn sense.
Mhm.
There's some milk in it. Thanks, Luke. Coin.
Saltwater fish from where exactly?
That's a very good question. Blammo. This is definitely the best weapon shop. I could blow a month's pay in this place. This sword, this axe, and this mace, and the new shield over there. What more could a knight like me ask for?
They all seem to be painstakingly crafted. But I can't help but wonder how a knight would be able to move with all this equipped.
A soldier unable to wear this equipment is not fit to be called a knight. What's more, this amount of equipment is but the bare minimum required to effectively oust wrongdoers. Such a knave might come at me just like this.
Oh.
I've noticed an occurrence most strange while on my night watch. I see 4 of my shadows being reflected by the light where there should be but one. What manner of witchery is this? Find my true shadow and fell this miserable curse. Okay.
Oh. So we're matching the animations.
Well, it's definitely not C.
I think it's B. Oh, but let me check between B and A. It's either A or B. It's kind of hard. There's a little bit of lag. Oh, wait, it's the number of spikes. Okay, so it is B.
Okay. Yeah. What about D puts it off?
It's not D because his free arm is like straightening every time he puts it down.
Ah. Okay, so it is B.
I've already seen the answer. You should expect no less from a gentleman.
We're gentlemen.
Excellent. The nefarious witchcraft has been thwarted. You saw right through that shadowy deception with consummate ease.
Such powers of observation are outstanding. If you notice anything untoward, be sure to let me know immediately.
Certainly, we'd be pleased to help. Unfortunately, villains tend to be careful too.
Recently I've heard many tales about badly behaved youths. It seems there are two in particular who are up to no good together. I intend to deal with them before any of the townsfolk fall foul of their misdeeds. So I must remain on my guard at all times, in case they suddenly appear.
He's definitely a knightly sort of knight. But these streets seem so peaceful. It's hard to imagine any villains around here. It's a shame.
Well, we must hope they apprehend those individuals soon. Let's have our support too, where we can.
Right you are, Professor.
He's come! The teller has come!
Quick, we must go and see him on North Parade Avenue.
Oh no, I'm late. Han, I'd been meaning to wait from this morning.
The center of the town is certainly bustling. Something looks set to start at North Parade Avenue.
Everyone's heading that way. Come on, Professor. Let's go with them.
All right. To North Parade Avenue.
The chit is about to appear.
I thought I was waiting.
This is the moment I've been waiting for ever since I began queuing this morning.
I can hear their footsteps. He'll be here any moment now.
He looks like a rabbi from the Dilbert universe.
And that means Inquisitor Barnum will be with him. Oh, I just can't wait to see Sacky Wacky up close.
Come on, we're waiting.
Have at it.
Once it's over, I'll have to get back and finish my deliveries. Come on.
We people have gathered in the street, we all wait, waiting to see him to learn of our fate. Dearie me, look at them all clamoring for a peek. It's as if this has never happened before. It would be more fitting and proper to wait with calmness and solemnity to show our respect. I always have trouble mingling with the common masses.
Oh dear.
Now, out of the way. Let a lady and her goat see.
Hang in there, Snowy.
Attention, you rabble. Keep that line straight there.
It looks like it's beginning at last, Professor.
Yes, you appear to be right, my boy. The level of excitement is remarkable.
Hey, you! You with the tall hat! I can't see a thing!
I beg your pardon, madam. What might be the occasion?
What are you saying? I've never heard such nonsense. And to think that he is about to appear! Sorry, but when you say he, who exactly do you mean? Surely you two can't be serious. Why? It's him, of course.
Of course.
The town's creator. The storyteller himself.
The storyteller.
Huh? The creator of Labyrinthia?
Oh, anime.
Ooh.
My god, look at this fucking Gundam ass looking man. He looks like Char.
that must be this town's creator.
Thank you, Storyteller. Thank you for granting me this lovely baby girl. Look at my mother. She was ill in bed, but now she's as fit as a fiddle.
People of Labyrinthia, behold your new story!
Wow, that was amazing, wasn't it, Professor?
Indeed, but something would appear to be amiss.
Eek! This story is too horrible!
Without a,
I don't remember what voice I did.
without a doubt, this is terrible!
No, this doesn't look good. Today, I'll finish up my deliveries and go home early.
Up until a moment ago, everyone was so excited. But now that the parade has passed, the mood here seems totally different.
Is that the woman, the headmaster we saw earlier? Or am I mixing brunettes up? I mean, they look similar, but she's definitely like the lady that was in the wagon with us.
Mm-hmm.
They all seem to be afraid of something.
Yes, it's very strange. Professor, there's one of those sheets of paper over there.
That must be one of the sheets the knights were throwing to the crowd. The problem seems to be related to what is written on those sheets of paper.
Hang on, I'll pick up one of them. This doesn't look like a typical letter or anything like that.
It's hard to imagine what could be so terrible. Let's start by giving it a read through.
Okay, Professor.
The fearsome witch moved deeper into the moonlit wood, casting a deathly shadow as she passed between the trees. And when the two young companions stepped into the darkness of the wood, they were drawn into her magic fire, and their lives were consumed in its flames.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
What could that mean? A witch again? And what about where it says their lives were consumed in the flames?
Luke, let us cast our minds back to what Espella said in London. I seem to recall her mentioning that those witches had followed her from Labyrinthia.
So that would mean that the witches we saw in London really were from this town. The witch in this story, do you think she's the one from before?
It's still too early to say, but at any rate, this seemingly prophetic story is rather disturbing.
I only came here to see Inquisitor Barnum, and this story is what I get. Oh my, what bad luck this is.
Oh, no, no, no. Things had been so peaceful, and now the witch is to strike once again. What a fearful world we live in.
What a horrible story. I can't stay here any longer. I'm heading straight back to the market stall, where I can be with my lovely little goats. Well, it seems that what's written here is indeed the reason for all this unrest.
It's definitely a little ominous, but it's only a story, isn't it?
It's precisely because it's the story that we're also afraid. Don't you even know that much?
Without fail, whenever a witch appears, somebody dies.
Even if what you say is true, there's no reason to be afraid. After all, it's just a story. It's hardly going to become a reality.
What are you saying?
Yes, what do you mean by that?
You're not implying that you don't believe in the story, are you?
No, 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 no! You'll get your comeuppance for this!
Hey, you two. What's all this fuss about?
Us? Nothing. We're not making a fuss.
What is it? What is something the matter? Captain, it's these two, sir.
They're creating a bit of a disturbance.
Well, well, it's you two. Causing trouble again, are you?
Ah, Captain, these two here are claiming that the story won't become a reality. How could they say such a thing?
What's that?
This simply can't be. You claim that you don't believe what the storyteller writes. Could it be that you two...
No, it couldn't be. A moment ago, they were claiming to have seen a witch. Honestly, that's what they were saying. Look, there are two of them. They could be the two in the story.
The pair that gets killed by the witch.
Well, they could be.
Even if they're not, they must have something to do with the witch. Professor?
This atmosphere is somewhat unsettling.
It appears my original instincts regarding you two were indeed well-founded. You're clearly suspicious. Men, surround them!
Uh-oh.
Easy, Luke.
Professor, this isn't good. Perhaps we should make a run for it.
Agreed. But running off blindly in any old direction is unlikely to prove successful. We're too unfamiliar with the streets of this town.
Boy, I wouldn't think of running if I were you. Just give up peacefully.
Professor.
Mr. Layton, Luke, both of you over here.
That voice.
Hang on, isn't that...
The voice came from that back street over there. Come on, Luke. Let's run.
Okay, Professor.
Wait, stop! Come back here! After them, men! They're getting away! Yes, sir, Captain.
As I thought, it really was you, Isabella.
But why? Why are you...
Shh, I'll explain later. Please, just wait here quietly.
Right.
Where are they? Which way did they go? Captain, we seem to have lost them. What? They must still be here somewhere. Find them!
It appears we've managed to elude them. But what now?
We can't stay here. They're bound to find us sooner or later.
Let's move elsewhere. If we keep to the back streets, we should be able to reach the square without being seen. Follow me.
Okay, we're in your hands.
Come on, this way. And keep quiet.
That was rather too close for comfort. It seems you rescued us this time.
It was nothing. I'm just glad you were both able to get away safely. But what are you both doing here in Labyrinthia?
We'd like to ask you the same question. What about you, Spella? What happened after we were separated in London? I remember you jumping aboard that cargo vessel. Did you have any trouble getting away?
Well,
Easy now, Luke. We mustn't bombard Isabella with questions like that.
I'm sorry, Isabella.
No, I'm the one who should apologize. I'm afraid it's just not very clear.
You have no reason to apologize, Isabella. But when you say it's not very clear, what do you mean precisely?
Well, to be honest, I seem to be unable to clearly recall what happened.
Is that so? After we put you aboard that ship, we should have followed after you. But at any rate, I'm relieved to see that you're all right now.
Yes, I am. Thanks to you both. It's good that we could meet again like this. I'm so happy to see you here.
Too right. We're both very happy too, aren't we, Professor?
We certainly are, Luke.
Let me guess. You both came here to solve the puzzles of Labyrinthia, didn't you?
Well, yes, something like that, right, Professor?
Actually, the truth of the matter is, we don't really know why we're here. It seems almost as if... Well, it's almost as if we've been sucked right into that book's story. Sucked into the story? If it's okay with you, Espella, I'd like to ask you some questions about Labyrinthia.
We can't really settle down here for a chat, can we? Those knights might find us again. We'll need somewhere to lie low for a while.
Oh, I know. If it's alright with you two.
Yes?
For now, Mrs. Eclair, the local bread maker, is kindly putting me up in her shop. If you don't mind, you're welcome to come to my room. I'm afraid it's only an attic room, so it's a little small.
Really? I mean, are you sure that's okay? If they were to find us there, wouldn't that mean trouble for everyone at the shop?
Not at all. You shouldn't even think like that. After all, it was you two who rescued me in London, wasn't it? So if there's anything I can do, you must let me help in whatever way I can.
Espella. Thank you. Allow us to graciously accept your kind offer.
Okay. Let's make our way there while keeping an eye out for those knights. The bakery is on the eastern side of town.
New mysteries. The town of Labyrinthia is a mysterious place of witches and witchcraft, where everything written by the storyteller becomes reality. After finding themselves in Labyrinthia, the professor and Luke saw the parade of the town's creator, the storyteller. But on reading the story that was distributed to them, the townsfolk became afraid. Oh, oh. Boop.
Graphics in this game are so cute.
This is the nice thing about playing on an emulator, is that you actually get like the better graphics. Because the actual graphics are always a little bit like better than the hardware was capable of. They're just upscale, or they're just downscaled for the actual game, or for the DS. So if you ever play like DS games or 3DS games on an emulator, you can really see the difference. So much to look at. Another puzzle.
That's enough already. Why won't you ever stop crying?
Why are you crying?
The witch is coming.
Oh, so you both read the story too, right?
I'm afraid of the witch. Save me, sis. You wimp! You're a boy, aren't you? It should be the other way around. You should be the one saving me. You're the one who wants to be a knight. I can't beat a witch. I'm toast. Will you just stop crying? What about me, huh? How do you think I feel? I'll never be a knight.
Don't you worry. You just have to be brave. You can still be a knight. And you can look after your sister too. Here, it's just like in this puzzle.
Oh.
Use the clouds and build a bridge across to get to the princess in the castle. Touch a cloud to move it up or down with your magic spell. Clouds that are raised become sturdy and perfect for crossing, while clouds that are lower turn into gloomy gray rain clouds, unsuitable for crossing. Be careful, your magic is a bit off today. As a result, moving any cloud will move its neighboring clouds as well. Touch a cloud on the touchscreen to raise or lower it and its neighboring clouds. Okay. That wasn't so hard.
See what you think of this. As you'd expect from a gentleman in training.
Wow, that's amazing. He really made it to the princess. At last, the crying stops.
You must remember to be brave, even when you feel afraid. Sometimes even I feel scared if I'm alone. I believe that if you're with someone you care about, you can overcome any fear.
Got it. Thanks. From now on, I'll take care of Petal. I really don't mind one way or the other. But I do wish you'd stop your crying. Yep.
To the bakery.
Ah, we're here. This is the bakery.
I can smell the bread baking.
There are some excellent bakers working here. Come on, I'll introduce you.
Professor, that's the smell of freshly baked bread.
Indeed, Luke. It's certainly whetting my appetite.
I bet the staff here are really talented.
Welcome! Our bakery uses only the finest ingredients. Upper crust goods for not much dough.
Talented and highly enthusiastic, it seems.
He just slid away.
Pretty hard, isn't he?
He was born to be a baker.
All that table slamming, finally.
Finally, a use.
He found his calling.
Rather like the motion to pounding myself.
Oh, Mr. Wright, these gentlemen aren't customers. They're my friends.
How long have you guys been here? You own a bakery now? Or are you just working here?
Hey, Espella. Welcome home.
Hello, Maya. Where's Aunt Patty?
The boss? She's gone to the market. She should
Okay, so
be
they
back
just work
at
here.
any time now. Sorry about Nick here. He didn't realize you weren't customers.
Not at all. There's nothing wrong with such sincere dedication to one's job.
Mr. Wright, Maya, meet my friends, Mr. Layton and Luke.
A pleasure. My name is Herschel Layton.
And I'm Luke Triton. Nice to meet you.
I'm Maya Fey. And this is Nick, my assistant baker.
She flipped the script.
Phoenix Wright, pleased to meet you. How come I'm the assistant?
Mr. Phoenix Wright and Miss Maya Fey. Somehow not quite the kind of names I'd expect to hear around here. Have you both been working here long? What? Oh, that must be a cover story, right?
Yup. Must be going on 5 years now. Isn't that right, Espella?
Yes.
Yes, I suppose it must be. Say, you know what? Seeing as you're both friends of Espella, I think we can give you guys a little something. On the house, of course.
Wow, really? Sure, why not? I actually just took some freshly baked walnut bread out of the oven, so... Of course, so that's what that great smell is. I bet it's delicious.
If you think the scent is good, you should try tasting it. You too, Mr. Layton. It's so good, it'll knock your hat off.
I'd be delighted to. That's most kind of you.
Well, that's that then. Go ahead and...
Our bakery uses only the finest walnuts. You'll go nuts for our walnut bread.
How many times do I gotta tell you, Nick? You're supposed to say, here's your order. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. I don't know why, but I just get the urge to point and shout like that sometimes.
We all know why.
It's in his DNA.
Yeah.
Bad, Nick. Bad. You can't keep shouting at the customers like that. The boss will be all over you like butter on toast.
Ugh. That baker, he's quite a character, isn't he, Professor?
Yes, indeed. There's something curious about both of them. They both seem somehow out of place in this world. Most intriguing. My room is upstairs. We can get there from behind the counter. No!
What's wrong?
She seems to be upset about something. Let's ask her if there's anything we can do to help.
Right you are, Professor.
I really didn't think this was how we would run into each other.
How foolish of you to underestimate the power of bread. Sorry if I came across as rude earlier.
Please, pay it no thought.
It's just that sometimes I get carried away when I'm pounding the dough like that. Well, it was kind of surprising to hear a big thump like that, even if you were just kneading the dough. And when you said, "Take that!" wow, it nearly stopped. When I bake a great bread, I guess I just feel the need to present it to the customer like that.
What's the matter, Miss Faye?
It's these loaves of bread. And after I'd arranged them all so nicely, too. It's all Nick's fault. His pounding messed up everything.
Damn, Nick.
Jeez, Nick.
Me? But I was only kneading the dough.
What am I going to do? I have to fix this before the boss gets back.
That's most unfortunate. Perhaps we can lend you a helping hand.
Really? Thanks a lot. You'd be doing me the biggest favor in the world.
Maya, you could try to show a little restraint sometimes, you know?
Not at all. Helping those in need is the duty of any true gentleman.
Not only that, but if we all chip in and help, we'll soon have it sorted out.
Totally. We should all help each other out in times of need, right?
Use your loaf. The neatly placed loaves of bread on display at the front of the bakery were thrown into disarray. In the process, it seems an extra loaf managed to find its way among the bunch. Take a look at the picture on the top screen and find the extra loaf of bread. Place it in the basket once you've found it. This particular kind of puzzle requires you to manipulate the objects on the screen. Touch the end of an object and slide the stylus in a circle to rotate it. Oh, God. Okay, we can move the bread.
Okay.
Okay. So, guess gotta find which bread seems the most like this. Like this, surely. And then, the 3 loaf. Okay. Right, because that's the only one that goes that way. Get that shit out of here. 2 and 1. And then 1 which is 3 lines, which we can't know.
Wait, so the orange one on the very right, switch it with the orange one on the very left.
Like this? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Okay. Let's see.
No. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that one on the top. No. It's gonna be the one that's on the. It's so hard to describe verbally. No, that one. We're matching the pictures, right?
We're matching the pictures to find the extra loaf of bread.
Okay, yeah. So take that, the orange one that you just moved. Yeah, that one, and move it to the top. Yeah, up there. Yep.
Like this.
Yes.
Okay. That looks correct.
Yeah.
And then this one is this one.
Yep.
So it could be this one.
Yeah, it's possible.
And where's the other orange ones? It can't be this one. And it could be this one. Wait. Yeah.
Yeah, correct.
So it could be one of those. And then we need... oh no, so it can't be this one, because this one's down here.
Okay, yep. So that one could be the one on the bottom. That one is the one that's turned diagonally. The one that you just touched. Yeah, that one. Yep, right there.
Okay, so now we've got 3 pieces of bread left.
How do we tell?
So this one has to be this one.
Yeah, I'm debating between the berry one and the four yeah, that one. Like, which one goes where?
Because this one could go like this.
Oh, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. The orange one is the extra one.
Ah, you're right. Okay.
This is my answer.
Haha! Oh, we're so good at
Do
puzzles,
the next
Renu.
one too?
Now that's using your loaf.
Oh, wow, amazing.
Perfect! That's exactly how they were before. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks. You really saved my bacon. It's no more than any young English gentleman would do.
You said English? What's that? And where have I heard it before?
Hey, Maya, the boss is back.
Hello, everyone. Just as I was wondering what the commotion was all about, I see you're back, Espella.
Welcome home, Aunt Patty.
Were Maya and Phoenix doing a proper job of minding the shop while I was gone?
Of course we did!
Naturally. You know you can count on us. They may call her being a boss, but she seems like such a warm and friendly person.
She certainly does, Luke. And she has a heartwarming smile, too. Oh, such flattery. You're just trying to make me blush. By the way, Espella, are these two gentlemen customers of ours? These two are friends of mine. They kindly helped me out once in the past. I was so happy to see them again that I invited them here. Pleased to meet you, madam. My name's Herschel Layton.
And I'm Luke Triton, the professor's apprentice.
Is that so? It seems Espella is indebted to you both, so it's certainly a pleasure to meet you both. As a thank you from me for helping Espella, please feel free to stay as long as you like. We just happen to have an empty room that you're welcome to use if you wish. Thank you for your kind offer, madam. Ah, yes. I imagine you must both be feeling hungry.
Well, actually, I'm more than a little peckish.
Ah, you don't say. Well, in that case, let me offer you something special. My very own creation.
It's so cute.
Aha, wonderful. And that face baked on the surface. A masterpiece. Yes, I'm proud of it. I use a secret technique to make it extra fluffy. Only the best for our special guests.
This is great.
Still, we don't really have a whole lot else to offer. Only bread.
You guys don't got food?
Only bread? Hmm? I mean...
Hey, Espella, shouldn't you show our guests to their room? Let's just forget the bread. Oh, Phoenix!
Forget? The bread?
We Layton gaming now. I mean...
Mr. Layton, Luke, let's go upstairs. Now.
Huh? What's going on?
Just trust me. Come on.
Only bread? You two really expect to earn nothing any more of this half-baked attitude? I'll throw you in the oven!
They're dead now. I, didn't expect that.
I'm sorry. She's usually so kind and gentle. But when it comes to bread...
I suppose it shows how dedicated she is to her craft. I understand her.
I guess it must be fun to live in such a lively place, though.
Yes, it is. It's thanks to them that I enjoy living here as much as I do. Mrs. Eclair is always so cheerful and kind to me. And Maya and Mr. Ryder is so energetic. Maya especially.
It's certainly an interesting group, particularly those two. But Espella, what about your family?
It's a bit complicated.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to pry. Cat!
Meow.
Meow.
Ah, Eve! What's the matter, Eve? Are you hungry? Sorry, it's my cat. It must be supper time.
Well, you know how cats are.
Ah, I see. Please go ahead. Don't mind us.
So Espella has a pet cat. Its name is Eve, huh?
A finely groomed black cat, I must say. I'm sure Spella takes excellent care of it.
It's in the milk dish. That's where the coin was.
Such a cute cat. So well behaved and clever, too.
Thank you. Eve is a real friend. Oh, I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. Mr. Layton, you wanted to ask me something, didn't you? What was it that you wanted to know?
Well, there are a few things. Everything. Perhaps I'd better ask them one at a time. It may take a while if you can spare the time.
Yes, of course. Anything I can do to help.
Thank you, Espella. Well then, first off... what I want to ask Espella about is... could you tell us again what happened? Between the time that we were separated in London and your returning to Labyrinthia, you said you can't clearly recall what happened to you, is that right?
No, I can't. When I came to, I was back. Oh,
Yep, sorry.
I can remember everything up until I boarded that cargo ship. But after that, I just can't seem to remember how I got back here. It seems the townsfolk didn't even notice that I'd been away. I almost thought the whole thing must have been a dream. Until the two of you appeared here in Labyrinthia. It seems I wasn't dreaming after all.
Yes, indeed. It all really did happen. You came to my office. And then the witch came for you.
So does that mean that the witch brought Espella back to Labyrinthia?
Well, I suppose so, but why was I in London in the first place?
Eh?
Why did I meet you two gentlemen? And why was the witch after me? I just can't seem to remember why.
Espella, you and Carmine were running away from the witches, weren't you?
Carmine?
Do you mean to say that you don't remember being in London with Carmine? Carmine took you with him and... Oh, sorry.
Carmine took you with him and tried to escape from this town.
Carmine.
Listen, I'm not gonna lie. If I was rescued by someone named Carmine Accidenti, I too would block it from my memory.
I'm sorry. I do have a vague memory of Carmine, but why was I in London? I just can't seem to remember.
You remember this letter, Espella?
A letter?
Yes, Carmine gave you this letter and instructed you to bring it to me. You followed his advice and brought it to me in my office.
That letter. Could I take a closer look at it?
Yes, of course. Do you remember anything?
I don't remember the letter, but this writing does look somewhat familiar. I do have a feeling that there was someone there next to me.
Espella, are you alright?
I think I remember. I remember Carmine.
Really?
You're right. I do know him. I definitely know Carmine. Carmine was here in this town. In fact, he was in this very shop.
Is this just where they stick all the people? Welcome to Labyrinthia. Well, you live in the bread shop now.
In this shop, Espella?
But according to the townsfolk, they've never even heard of him.
Yes. Yes, that's right. What they say contradicts what I remember. That's why I'm finding it so difficult to trust my own memories.
Please don't let that deter you. We'd be grateful to hear what you know. Please do let us know what you can recall. According to my memory, Carmen was working here in this bakery.
Eh? But there are already 2 workers in the shop, right? Mr. Wright and Maya.
Those 2 have also been working here making bread for some time now. Or at least, I'm quite sure that must be the case. Mrs. Eclair and anyone else around here would soon tell you so. That's why I put no faith in my memory. This difference in perception is certainly intriguing. And the fact that Carmine worked here has me somewhat curious.
Do you think all the townsfolk could just be pretending not to know? I mean, maybe Carmine really was here and they're out. Maybe Carmine really was here and they're acting like they don't remember. After all, he did mention in that letter that he wrote that he escaped from Labyrinthia. How about we go and ask a few people around the town?
No, Luke, I don't think that's a good idea. As you are no doubt well aware by now.
Yeah, Luke, I'm pretty sure that would get us destroyed.
A single word out of place can be enough to bring in the knights against us. Not only that, but I really cannot believe that Mrs. Eclair would pretend not to know him. She's always so straight with people. She's never two-faced.
I see.
Perhaps, Luke, we should be thankful that she took care of him.
Yes, you're right. Of course, Professor.
By the way, in that letter, Carmine claimed that this town held a mysterious secret. He implied that he wanted me to solve Labyrinthia's mystery. Do you have any idea what that mystery could be? Labyrinthia's mystery? I'm sorry, but I've never even suspected that this town holds any secrets. Then what might it have been that Carmine was investigating?
I like how she lives in a town that is basically like, the outside world doesn't exist.
Yep.
This town holds no secrets.
What is the outside? What was Carmine investigating? Ah! I think I might know what it could be. One time, Carmine asked me this. Why is it that whatever is written by the storyteller in the Historia Labyrinthia always becomes fact? If that puzzle can be solved, then we will unravel the mystery of Labyrinthia, he said.
So Carmine didn't believe that what's written must always come true either.
Well, I'm not sure, but...
But what?
It's only natural that what's written in that book must come true. And it's hard for me to believe that both you and Carmine could doubt this.
Well, speaking for myself, I can't just believe it so easily.
Nevertheless, to the people of Labyrinthia, it appears to be a matter of common sense. Which is why those knights treated us with such suspicion.
That's true, but...
Are you saying that in your London, there's no story? Well, there are certainly none that come true, as the Historia Labyrinthia does. In the world as we know it, such a notion is inconceivable. As I suspected, Carmine is from the same London as you two.
So I suppose it makes perfect sense that you should all think in that way.
Incidentally, what action did Carmine take after he came to suspect the story?
Well, Carmine often visited the Great Archive.
The Great Archive?
Yes, that's where all volumes of the story are kept.
You mean to say, all previous volumes too?
Yes, every volume of the story so far. All of them.
I see.
In other words, he wanted to confirm the authenticity of the story.
But Professor, surely he wouldn't be in trouble with the witches just for looking at some books.
As I recall, in the letter he sent to me, he wrote,
I realized the town held a mysterious secret and decided to get to the bottom of it. But before I could, they found me.
They found me.
They found me. My
I believe that was it. Which probably means it wasn't just ordinary books that he was investigating. It's quite likely that the books had something to do with the witches.
So you mean Carmine came close to unraveling Labyrinthia's mystery, and therefore became the witch's target? Is that what you're suggesting?
I believe that would be highly probable.
But why did the witches?
Espella? Have there been other stories involving witches before this?
Yes. There have been many stories about them. All of these stories are also being kept in the Great Archive.
Stories about the witches are no doubt a source of considerable fear for the townsfolk. So why is it deemed necessary to keep such stories in the Great Archive?
They are an important source of information for the Inquisition. Their prime objective is to capture witches and protect the people of the town.
So you're saying that in order to fight the witches, it is essential to read about them and learn their ways?
Yes, that's right. Stories involving the witches are under the authority of the Order of the Knights. And the Order of Knights was established to protect the town of Labyrinthia. The storyteller, the Order of Knights, and the Inquisition, they are the ones who govern this town. The entire fate of Labyrinthia is decided by the Creator, otherwise known as the Storyteller. That personage is the weaver of all life in Labyrinthia, including the current horrifying story involving the actions of a witch. It then falls to the Order of Knights to protect the townsfolk from such events. The knights not only protect the people, but also act as the storyteller's guard. And finally, the Inquisition is responsible for trying the witches in the witches' court.
Ah, the Inquisition!
That is the manner in which this town is managed and order is maintained.
Undoubtedly, it was the Order of Knights keeping peace during the parade we saw.
That's right, the storyteller holds those parades from time to time. He gives the townsfolk the story that will determine their fate from that time onwards. The story this time involved a witch, which explains why the knights were on such high alert. I wonder what spells will be used this time. If only we could check in that book. Just a moment, Isabella. What was it that you just said? Do you mean to say that there is a book about magic? Yes, there is. In the Great Archive, it describes all of the spells that provide the witches with their wicked power. It is a special book used by the Knights of the Inquisition to aid them in their investigations. That's it. That must have been what Carmine was so interested in. He was investigating the witch's power. Of course, it's possible that he came upon a secret that he shouldn't have known.
And that's why the witches attacked him.
Indeed, Luke. That may well be the reason. The story, so respected by the people and the witches whom they fear. There could be a certain secret connecting these two in some way.
Wow.
Thank you, Isabella. It seems we now know where to begin with our investigation. So you'll be visiting the Great Archive? Yes, indeed. The book about magic resides there. That resides there may well provide a valuable clue towards unraveling the mystery of Labyrinthia.
We'd better get going with our investigation straight away, right, Professor?
Absolutely, Luke. We must solve this puzzle for Carmine's sake, as well as for our own. Mr. Layton. Please take me along with you. I'm not sure that's wise. It might put you in more than a little trouble. It is likely that Carmine's investigations are what led to him being pursued by witches. And if that's the case, the path we tread may well be fraught with danger. Even so, I really would like to help you. Talking with you both like this, I too have come to believe that there must be a secret to this town. I want to help you find the truth. Well, Isabella, I suppose that settles it. From here on then, let's all do our very best to solve this mystery together. Yes, together.
I'm the Professor's apprentice, so if there's anything you need to know, just ask.
Thank you, Luke. I'll be sure to do that. Well then, without any further ado, let's follow in Carmine's footsteps and visit the Great Archive. We're hydrating.
Ooh, hydration. Alright, I need a drink. Alright, I got my berth. One hydration coming right up.
Yes, let's go.
Kitty.
Not you, Eve. I'm afraid you'll have to stay here until I get back. Fine then. Oh, my pendant! I almost forgot it.
That's a lovely pendant, Isabella.
It's very old. I can't even remember how old I was when I started wearing it. Right, sorry to have kept you. Shall we leave for the Great Archive now?
Oh, Isabella, are you off out somewhere?
Yes, I'm taking Mr. Layton and Luke to see the Great Archive.
Is that so? Well, you might want to hurry. It looks like it might rain at any time. Ah, yes, that reminds me. Could you get me something while you're out? Just on your way back would be fine.
Yes, of course. What can I get for you?
Anything for you, bread patty?
Some goat's milk from Mary. I just forgot to get some while I was at the market. Okay, I'll drop round to Mary's farm on the way back.
Would you? There's a milk bucket ready round back.
Milk, you say?
Naturally, our bakery uses only the finest goat's milk for our milk loaf. It's so fluffy and white, it's delicious.
Cool, sounds great.
Let's be certain to try some later, Luke.
I'm totally up for that. Oh, this is the same dialogue. Okay, well, this seems like a good place to call it for the day, for the week. Bakery.
Working.
All right, well, thanks for coming, everybody. It was a fun one.
Yeah, we finally got to meet up. Both parties have met in the bakery.
Yup. All right, well, we'll see you next week for some more Professor Layton, Ace Attorney.
Exciting.
All right. Goodbye, everybody.
Good night.